Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of KAILASA. before up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Anharsham Tatpamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadishakshibhudam Bhavadidam Drunragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone, we welcome you all back to today's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading manifest into the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting today's segment, a few security measures from the KAILASA's national security agencies. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out of a situation, please inform the digital security officer. And here are a few important cautions before starting today's segment. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from the Kailasas, monasteries, Gurukul, temple, ashrams, and centers around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have an eye at each other two-way video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. First, let us understand about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang, and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken, it should awaken your higher consciousness through express through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers. giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now let us learn about the science of Bhava Samaya Darshan. So what is Samadhi? Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means one with the source through this aspect. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is mentioned that when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint or enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of Bhava Samaya Darshan is the divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, deities in the temple, and through the Bhava Samaya Darshan, the Nijavatara. Bhava Samaya Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti herself expressed through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for avatar, the physical embodied form, to come down and bridge the gap? As we all know that directly, the Archavatara deity herself manifests the consciousness and the manifestation of superconscious energy but unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the high level of experience directly from the Archavatara. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samaya Darshan awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During Darshan, the whole brain comes alive and turning into a superconductor of consciousness energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. During Bhava Samaya Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all observed moments or information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. So next we're going to learn about Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is a direct reading directly from the cosmic archive. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akashikas are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the cosmic archive. Next, we're going to learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We will request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Yes, welcome back. Now I'll be looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient and Hindu civilization and nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now I'll be looking at the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he is initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he is coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tonde Mandaladinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he became the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And the same year, he is coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here is the Guru lineage of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham from Paramashiva to Yogi Yogananda Puri to Isaki Swamigal to Mata Vibhudananda Puri and the current successor, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are a few pictures from where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha, and here are a few pictures from the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Moving on to the next year, 2002, he founded the mission Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham, and 2004, he is declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. And also in the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surange Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here is a few pictures on 2002 where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is laying the first brick and doing the Bhumi Puja for the foundation of Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. And here is a ceremony which taken place as a declaration as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sarvanyapeetham. In 2007, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, and the same year he became the Mahamandleshwara of Mahanirvani Akada. In 2012, he is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shala Pita Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. In 2013, he is officially coronated as the Mahamandleshwara, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and he became the youngest Mahamandleshwara. In 2013, he is declared Acharya Mahamandleshwara of the Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandleshwara Shukdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, Panchanatikulam, and Tiruvur Adinam. Here is the Guru lineage of the Tiruvur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Surgapuram Adinam and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. In 2015, he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here is a good lineage of Dharmamukti Surgapuram Adinam from Srila Sri Alake Tiruchittrambala Desiga to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desiga to Srila Sri Dandavani Desiga to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the current Guru Mahasannidhanam. Here is a pictures from the coronation ceremony as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. And here is the picture where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of 1,000 spiritual leaders. Next, we'll be looking at the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Sri Kailasa across the globe. 26 years of endless humanitarian service and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and bodies. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Tamil scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. And he is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutra, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavatra Gita, and Jain Sutra. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Yes. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The sovereign order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for a global peace and to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the established of largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is established of 1,000 plus Kailasas in Latin ecosystems. And he is the founder and the reviver of hundreds of Vanyapitams. Next, we'll be looking at the upcoming events and darshan, and we have the wonderful, the grand Paramashivoham Level 3 Batch 2, which is going to happen on June 1st to 21st. It's an immense 21-day awakening program directly connected by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And he is all giving us the experience of higher time zones, 25 of consciousness, and all the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. If you'd like to join us for this grand event, you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and then you can register yourself for this grand event. Next, we'll be entering into a segment of demonstration of extraordinary powers after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into.
Yes, Dhyanam. Now we're entering into the segment of manifesting external Shaktis. The Bhalasans, Nithyananda yogis and initial disciples of Supreme Fount of Hinduism will know by demonstrating the power of body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation of divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha and the initiations. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation in the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Fount of Hinduism, and will all be demonstrating the power of third eye and the remote vision. So first let us understand about the science behind these Shaktis. In Vedagamas, the source scripture of Hinduism, Paramashiva, reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus Shaktis. Manifesting these Shaktis are described as the system, method, and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various state of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man and you need to reach divine. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis, whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest from the penance, the purpose for the enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar, and they are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause which is self-effulgent. Swayam Prakasha, the all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and form. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shruti, creation, Shruti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a 1008th incarnation of representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking time never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiation and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of our manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Auchada, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivanyana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, jnana mapped into your cognitions, prajna manifests as a possibility and the power of every being, prajnana. Now we'll be watching a short video which explains how the power of initiation helps us in reaching the higher level of experience.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of.
Now let us understand how the science of manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of the evidence of the Pramana. First is Sasa Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. There's Millennium Avatars, personal experience of power manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and the scientific experiment. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the source scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference seated from these Shastras or source scriptures is called as the Sasa Pramanas. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. we have with us today, Mr. Singh, and we're going to manifest the power of body scanning through Mr. Singh. Before getting into the power and activation, let us see about what is really meant by the power of body scanning and the pramanas which authenticate the science of power of body scanning. In the power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan the illness and ability to scan the diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide a solution through the awakened third eye. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply research from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of the whole body, or of the whole universe, that simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being observed in the source causes, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. There was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to the Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause for the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs the therai, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, a person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Theraya. Next, we'll be looking at the Atma Brahmana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his word. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At the time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I have been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used this diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalance happens, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Next, we'll be looking at the Shakshi Pramanas, the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation happening to the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we'll be entering into the actual power manifestation. Now, I'll be doing the power of body scanning, connecting myself in the oneness with the Paramashiva, connecting my third eye to Swamiji's third eye by chanting the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's all come to the space and chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyanandam Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Nithyananda. What Swamiji is revealed is on your legs, the plates which you replace for the broken bones. The bones are started growing. That is why it is disturbing the plates which are replaced for supporting your bone. By doing the surgery again, you need to adjust your plate because the bones have started enlarging. So just by doing this, you just completely headed off this pain. After that also, you may be able to withstand the pain by doing the completion process, the pain patterns. By doing this, you'll be completely healed out of the leg pain you are feeling now. So with that, we come to the end of this segment, and we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems
whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we're entering into the segment where we're going to see the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. So before entering into that, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Founder of Hinduism revealed that unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition, sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition, is there, then the whole thing can be revived. Because everything is centered on this one. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or satsars. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya, Devi worship remains. The whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to follow the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Now we'll be looking at the Dhyana Sloka of the Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranamam, which explain beautifully about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. The translation of the Sanskrit verse goes on as the Divine Mother is represented upon a shining, never-millionated body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima of our race, and she is self within me. Now we're looking at the Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is a cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting into the embodied form as a Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and grazing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. I'll be looking at a short video which explains Devi Parashakti in her very own words, in very own manifestation of Devi Parashakti and the purpose of her manifestation. Let's hear from the Devi Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோ.
Yes. Now we're looking at how we compare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. The point of Hinduism said literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditional. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take the betel leaf, betel nut, banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling really she is there. So you will not take Devi Bhava Samaya Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your mountainous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behaviors. Now, with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic time, Devi has given the wonderful solution, the revelation, to save ourselves from this pandemic. Now, in this segment, we're going to first look at the revelations and we're going to discuss about the 8 simple solutions which is given by Devi Parashakti to get rid of the very fear about the pandemic. So first, let us listen to the Devi's revelation.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், நீங்கியோர் எல்லோருக்கும் பாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Here Devi has revealed that how this world is pandemic is going on. Devi has said the world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of Confucianism as a ignorant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have lost. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, Devi has made the huge ship, which name is Adi Kailasa. And Devi has also blessed that Adi Kailasa is the only place which is going to save the people from the pandemic. As we all know, there's many places now the lockdowns are starting now, and especially in the UK and Scotland, the numbers of cases are rising again. In many places, not only in UK and Scotland, many places the number of cases are rising again in the world now. So is this the pandemic is directly creating the death? No, it is creating much more effects on the human health. One is the economical crisis, and others is the mental health disorders, which the people, even though the pandemic is some places, people are getting cured out of this pandemic, they're going through a surgical strike of mental health disorders. Here you can see the people went through the acute phase of COVID seems to be having the high risk of mental health disorders now. On the other side, it is related to many health disorders. Like here you can see the one report which says even the mild symptoms of COVID created a 0.2 to 2% of the actual brain size shrunk in the human beings. It is the area which is related to the smell and the region which is linked to the memory. Scientists are not sure that the result is permanent or it may be get cured. On the other side, the biggest losers of this pandemic is the students. Another many places the vaccines are proved already wrong that they're not a proper 100% solution for this virus, because 2/3 of the Omicron says the new subvariant in the coronavirus says that the chance of getting the Omicron is very high now. Out of 100,000 polymers chain reaction, 4,000 are positive, and they all seems to be having the same, the COVID negative positive. So which says the vaccines are no more helpful in this case. So what is the solution now? Many protocols which we follow during the pandemic is become redundant now. The 14-day quarantine and 6 visual distance, everything become redundant now because the virus is more and more stronger now. So one side, the very fear about the pandemic is killing the people. Here Devi has given the 8 simple solutions to save ourselves from the pandemic. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second is surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth is applying turmeric in the chest, drinking mint juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in untouched state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing a japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. Seven, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to the sleep. Eighth, being in the state of beyond any remembrance of forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 solutions which is given by Devi Parashakti, and also Devi has blessed. Even if we follow any one of these authentically, we'll be completely saved from this pandemic. So with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment, and we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut
Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
mind itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands,
your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers and participants to this segment where we will now be seeing how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media. So let's get into the segment. The first platform is the YouTube platform, where all of us can log on to the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. We can begin by clicking on the join icon. for becoming a member of the channel. And once you're a member, you can then click on the YouTube chat where it'll be open for you and you can ask your questions in the live YouTube chat to Devi Parashakti. We will now be also moving on to the second platform, which is the Facebook platform. All of us can go to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the step one, you can like and follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. And step two, you can ask your questions in the comment box of the live video. The next is the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can begin by following at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter, and you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And then the fourth, which is the Instagram platform, you can begin by following Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, which is the official account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And step two, you can ask your questions in the comment section. And also finally, the official website of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is kailasa.org. You can log on to that, and in the bottom left corner, you will see the live chat on WhatsApp. You can click on that and you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. So these are the 5 ways through which you can connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media. And we will next be moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems.
Yes, let us now look at the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we will now be entering into the context of the benefits of offerings to Devi Parashakti. So we have the verse from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharma gagashaseerthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. The next we have the verse from the Dharma Shastras. Grihi dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga. The next is from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam anishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. The meaning of the mantra is dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Let us now move on to the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the offering of the Ehundi. And we have the Shastra Pramana from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. The meaning of the mantra is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of the conscious resolution. The offering amount is $1, and the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this offering, is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, verse 37. Taye tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaridhim prayachati. The meaning of the mantra is the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let us now see the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are also made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. So, the first gold offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa. The offering amounts are 75, 151, and $251. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. Nama Parayana Preeta. She who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amounts are 251, 501, and $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Mukta harala satkirita ruchiram urnendu vaktra prabham sinjannu purakinkini manidharam padma prabhavasuram sarvabhishta-phalapradam girisutam vani ramasevitam मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिम्. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is $600. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering, the scriptural reference, is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurchascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. The meaning of the mantra is all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude and tyaga to the sacrifice of your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarnameti, the gold toe ring. The offering amount is $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Saundarya Lahari. Nakhaditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. She who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you
with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyananda, we are now moving on to the offerings to the Guru. We have the first context for the offering, the benefits of offering to the Guru from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Napa duka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. This is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. And we have the next verse, which talks about the benefits to the Guru. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanandevatam gurum halapushyam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yonachara devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the guru empty handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes the Brahmarakshasa. This is from the Purana Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. We are now moving on to the first offering to the Guru, which is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The offering amount is $1,008, and we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. कोटि कोटि मंत्र जापात कोटि तीर्थावगाहनात कोटि देवाचना देवी Parashri Paduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. We also have the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is again at $1,008, where we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorning the sacred Kashaya Vastra and the various jewelry as prescribed by Bhagavan Paramashiva as Devi is wearing in the Vedas and Agamas. And all of us can now offer at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org. And also we would like to remind all of the viewers that we have the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 2 coming up on the 1st to 21st of June 2022. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And with that, we come to the end of this segment, and we will now be moving on to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, we are now entering into the glimpses of the glorious past on the 29th of April. This is the segment where we go through the Leela of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we continuously see the various instances and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously contributing to the whole world, and how single-handedly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism built the Sri KAILASA nation, the only Hindu nation. So let us now move on to the first year, the 29th of April 2005. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a discourse titled Suffering Comes from Dilemma in Princeton, New Jersey, United States. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began by shedding some light on the eighth and final limb of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and specifically on the topic of Samadhi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke on emotional intelligence and explained the relationship between our three main strengths and the significance of maintaining sama or balance in our lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to state that we must find the middle ground, and explained how we can balance our head and our heart, our intellect and emotions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared some pearls of wisdom on how the external atmosphere can subtly start to affect the way people see themselves, and encouraged all to celebrate. Let us now see an excerpt from that very satsang.
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's topic is emotional intelligence. It is the continuity of Patanjali Yoga Sutra series. The 8 parts of Patanjali Yoga, Ashtanga. Usually people always say they translate the Ashtanga as 8 steps, which is a big mistake. It is not 8 steps, 8 parts. 8 step means usually we understand one after the other, one after the other, the one after the other. But it is not 8 steps, it is 8 parts. All the 8 is supposed to be practiced at the same time. Ashtanga Yoga. Sanskrit word anga means part. It is not step. Today we are going to see the 8th step, important step. 8th part, important part. Samadhi. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. These are the 8 parts of yoga according to the founder of yoga philosophy, Patanjali. The 8th part is Samadhi. Let me translate that word Samadhi, then we will enter into the discourse. Samadhi means Sama plus Adi. Being one with reality, being one with existence, being one which was there from the beginning, which was there from the origin. It's a wonderful word. This one word, if we can understand and practice, it will straight away lead us to Samadhi. The very experience is expressed in this word, Samadhi. The experience, path, both are expressed in this one word. Samadhi is the experience and path. You can just practice the Samadhi. After achieving the experience, what you experience is also called by the same word Samadhi. The path is also Samadhi. Path and the goal, both are Samadhi. How to practice this Samadhi and what we achieve by achieving Samadhi is what we will see now. Usually, always people are either intellectual or emotional. They don't have the sama, balance in their being. People who are too much intellectual, they create trouble to themselves and to others. Logic always decepts. Too much of intellect creates too much of problem. Mahabharata beautifully says there are 3 kinds of bala, strength. One is Bahubala, means physical strength. Another one is Buddhi Bala, intellectual strength. Third one is Atma Bala, strength of your being, compassion, love, and all these things. A man who has got only physical strength without spiritual strength, he will become a rowdy criminal. A man, if he has got only physical strength without spiritual strength, he will become a rowdy, gunda, criminal. His philosophy will be might is right. If somebody has got only intellectual strength without spiritual strength, he will become politician. Only intellectual strength, no spiritual strength, means he will become politician. Of course, there are few exemptions, good politicians also. He will control them by making them feel that they are below him. And one important thing, when I said the word politician, it doesn't mean only people who are sitting in chairs and ruling, people who are in the party, people who are in the administration. People who are in the religious field also can become politicians. The so-called priests who create guilt in people and rule them, even they are politicians. People who have got just intellectual strength without spiritual strength, they start ruling the others either by creating fear or guilt. Politicians rule by creating the fear, priests rule by creating guilt. They create guilt. Again and again you are taught you are a sinner. This is sin, that is sin. One thing, if you look little deeply, whatever you enjoy, suddenly you will feel that you are doing something wrong. See your life. If you are enjoying something, suddenly you will feel that you are doing something wrong. As if something is wrong. From the beginning, you are taught all your joy is corrupted with guilt. From the beginning, the guilt is implanted in your being. From the beginning, you are taught anything joy, blissful means you are doing something wrong. Sad, morose face is okay. Just be sad, depressed, nobody will bother you. If you simply start laughing, everybody will go, what happened? What happened to you? Why? Why are you laughing? What is that laugh? Usually people inquire if you are laughing and jumping and dancing. But if you are morose, sad, that is considered as a natural state. If you are sad, depressed, it is considered as a natural state. If you are ecstatic, joyful, laughing, naturally people will ask you, what happened to you? Why you are laughing? What is wrong with you? We don't understand. Life is ecstasy. Of course, if you are allowed to believe life is ecstasy, you can't be slave. You can't be exploited. People who have got only intellectual strength, who don't have spiritual strength, they rule you by creating guilt in you. And one more thing, even the people who sell cosmetic products, they create a guilt in you that you are not beautiful. No, it is true. Unless they create a guilt in you that you are not beautiful, how can they sell their products? They can create market only by creating guilt in you that you are not beautiful. See, that is why they again and again do these shows, fashion shows, and Miss Universe, all these programs. What do you think they do? Unless you have a deep guilt that you are not beautiful, you will not go for all these products. Again and again yoga declares. The commentators of yoga philosophy, they say beautifully, you are beautiful unto yourself. There is no scale. How can you have scale? Where is the scale? No scale. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have produced two mold, Miss Universe and Mr. Universe, Miss Universe and Mr. Universe. Then he would have ordered, make this same mold 10 million people over. But he's not an engineer. He's a painter. He's an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is why every one of us are so unique. So there is no comparison. There is no need to feel that somebody is beautiful and somebody is ugly. You are enough unto yourself. I tell you one important thing. I read a beautiful book on this healing. On Dr. Louise Hay. She has done a lot of research and she has written a beautiful book. And I feel she must have had some spiritual experience. Otherwise she can't come up with such a wonderful ideas. I think she has done a big service to West by writing that book. In that she describes so many mental setups which creates disease in our being. Samskaras which creates disease in our being. Let me tell you something from my own experience. When you create an idea that somebody is beautiful and you are not, you should become like that person. See, male attracted to female or female attracted to male is perfectly alright. That's usual, natural. That's okay. But when some male puts a photograph of some male model and tries to become like him every day, doing some exercise, doing some gym, every day he tries to think, I should become like him, I should become like him. Or a female puts some female model's photo and tries to paint herself continuously to look like her. It creates a deep guilt in you and gap is created between you and you. The deep gap is created between your body and your being. It's almost like a wedge inserted into your being. You become uneasy with your being, with your body. When you start feeling guilty, you are not beautiful. You should become like somebody. You should look like somebody. You create a deep guilt in yourself. Unconsciously, you start hating your body. You don't live with your body completely. You don't live with your body comfortably. You just start feeling uneasiness with your body. When you start feeling uneasy, uncomfortable with your body, the uneasiness becomes disease. The uneasiness, diseaseness with your body becomes disease. According to my experience, I worked with millions of people in last few years. I am working with lakhs of people in the healing, in the meditation. From my experience, I tell you, the idea which is created in you that you are not beautiful enough unto yourself, that you are not beautiful, is the main cause for the cancer. When you start feeling that you are not enough, you should look like somebody else, you start creating gap between you and your body. That gap, that uneasiness, that uncomfortable feeling with your body is the root main cause for the cancer. One important thing you should understand, that body may look really beautiful, but you can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. Even if you have to enjoy a cup of coffee, you have to enjoy only through this body. You have to enjoy only through your body. Can you enjoy a cup of coffee through somebody's body just because it is beautiful? No. Just because it is beautiful or handsome, you can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. Be very clear, nobody is beautiful. Nobody is beautiful. Everybody is enough unto themselves. Everybody is enough unto themselves. You are okay for yourself. You don't have to compare. You don't have to think somebody else is beautiful. You don't have to feel that you are not enough. Be very clear. If God is an engineer, He would have created every one of us in the same mold. He is not engineer. He is an artist. So every one of you are unique. When the guilt is created in you, you are not beautiful. Only then you will start getting all the cosmetics, all the beauty products. To promote those products, that idea has to be created in you. All these people indirectly rule you. Indirectly, all of them rule you. The intellectual strength without having spiritual strength is a dangerous thing. Actually, I don't speak from memory. I speak from spontaneity. If somebody is speaking with mind, they will prepare their lecture, come and vomit. I speak from spontaneity. That is why every day, hours together, somewhere or other I am speaking. But so many new things are coming out, and I never feel tired. People ask me. One professor asked me, one university professor, American university professor, Swamiji, we speak. If I have to give 1 hour lecture, at least 3 hours I have to prepare. But I don't see you prepare. You just come and speak hours together in the workshops, meditation workshops. I'll be speaking maybe around 30 hours in 2 days. Hours together you express. How can you do it without preparation? See, if somebody asks your name, you don't need to prepare to reply. It has become your being. Anything which has become your experience, you don't need to prepare to express that. So now, whatever I am expressing, and it has become my experience, so I am expressing. I am speaking from spontaneity. I am not speaking from the mind.
We are now moving on to the 29th of April 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 1 of Dhyana Spurna Convention at Seattle, Washington, United States. Dhyana Spurna program was a 2-day convention. The meditation techniques that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taught through this convention were made for the purpose of helping the delegates to unclutch from the shaft of thoughts and to create a space for the meditation to flower. And on the 29th of April 2011, on that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a crystal clear definition of the body, health, and how to come out of any disease, including cancer. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described how the mind, body, muscle memory, biomemory, and cognitions are all intricately linked. Continuously, all parts of the body are being renewed. All cells are being replaced by new cells. We can use this understanding to our advantage and consciously manifest a healthy body and mind. Furthermore, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared what the experience of an injury looks like a Gurukul student who imbibes the master's highest cognitions. Let us now have a glimpse of the discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We'll work on the health. After the initiation, I wanted first thing to be done is right concepts about health should get into your system. Please understand, I am defining your body. Your body is the vehicle for your dreams and your ornament. That's all. Just these two statements. Your body is vehicle for your dreams. For all your dreams. The dream may be related to relationships or luxury, comforts, joys, experiences, or enlightenment, whatever it may be. Your body is your vehicle for all your dreams and ornament. This is the definition of body. Health means the ability to fulfill all the dreams you are carrying in a very casual way without losing the quality of being an ornament. See, your body should be able to fulfill all the dreams which you are loading on it. Being an ornament for you. It should be an ornament for you, and it should be a vehicle for your dreams. That is what I will define as a health. I can say that this is the most crystal clear definition on health I have ever given. Just in two words, two statements. Your body is vehicle for all your dreams and an ornament for you. If it can fulfill all your dreams, being an ornament means undamaged. If it is fulfilling all your dreams, but it got damaged, it's not health. It should fulfill all your dreams undamaged. That's what I call health. Now, we will dig out all the health engrams you have. Engrams related to health, beauty, grace, or disease, sickness, illness, all that we will dig out. I want you to know basic few facts. Your body gets dismantled and assembled every day. Your intestine replaces itself once in, I think, 3 months. Your liver replaces itself once in 9 months. Even your brain replaces itself once in 1 year. Once in a year. Practically once a year, our whole body replaces itself. Your body gets dismantled and gets assembled every day. First truth. Please listen, later on you can write. This is the first truth. And second, the ideas you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Please understand. Every idea you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Every day, if you feel you are a wrestler, you don't need to do any workout. I challenge. Within 3 months, the body measurements will be different. I am telling you, lazy man's way to build body. You don't need to do anything. Just contemplation. Only thing, one corner of your mind will be barking like a dog. No, how can this happen? I am not a wrestler. I can't even move one tumbler. What do you mean by wrestler? Wrestler means, you need to punch people. I only get punched every day. Just shut that dog. You say, that may be fact, but that is not truth. It may be fact now. That does not mean that is going to be truth for tomorrow. I know tomorrow this is going to be the truth. The ideas you add every day about you directly plays a role on your assembling. See, it's like when you get out of your house, if you are going to your office, you will carry files. If you are going to the golf club, you will carry that golf bag. Where you are going, you will carry things necessary for that. Same way, every day when you come out of your deep sleep state, what for you get into the body, you bring that kind of tools and weapons and assemble the body. So every day, the idea you have about you directly plays a major role in assembling your body. Your mind is you. If you change the mind, you are changed. That's all. Please understand. Your mind is you. If your mind is changed, you are changed. Means the new ideas with which your body gets assembled will be naturally new body. Now basically I want you to understand how to build a new body. And I wanted to program you for new body. Today and tomorrow I will work only on programming you for new body. Just programming you on for new body. Nothing else. Deeper and deeper and deeper, the ideas about you should become muscle memory. I can tell you, so many people I have healed from so many disorders, diseases, just by changing the idea about themselves. That's all. See, cancer is nothing but you strongly feeling life is bad. That's all. If somehow I am able to make your muscle memory believe life is good, immediately you walk out of cancer. I have seen so many people walked out of cancer. Just if I make their muscle memory believe, hey, life is good. It is not that bad as we think. It's not all corners are against me. But unfortunately, usually people's mind will not believe. So I will not work with the mind. I will work with their muscle memory. Now I am going to do that only. I will give some ideas for your mind, like a brain candy. Let it be chewing. I will work with your muscle memory only. See, all Upanishad is working with your muscle memory. Usually the ideas which I give, your mind will be chewing. Now I gave an idea. Your body is the vehicle for your dreams. Wow, what a definition. Your mind will be sitting with that brain candy. So I will do my job. See, that's all is the whole thing. When you are listening, wow, what a definition. Because this is the perfect definition of a body. Body is the vehicle of all the dreams you carry. Perfect. Your brain will be ornament for you. Wow, yes, it is ornament. It is hanging on me. This is just working with the brain. That is not really what I am doing. That's a brain candy. Really what I wanted to do is, this idea should become your muscle memory. Part of you. So that even while you are sleeping, in the dream, if a ghost comes and catches you, you should think, this body is vehicle for my dreams and my ornament. What this ghost can do? See, at those critical crisis, dangerous moments, if you remember these ideas, this has become your muscle memory. How many of you had a very shocking, shivering nightmare or a situation, automatically remembered me in your life, once at least? Then for you guys, I have become muscle memory. Then you don't need to be afraid at all about anything in your life. Already I have been rolled inside you. Like how inside the roti they keep the potato and roll it. Means I have been rolled inside you. See, during some nightmare, or some snake chasing you in the dream, or some tiger chasing you in the dream, or some ghost pressing your chest, at that moment, if you are able to remember me for solution, for rescuing you, saving you, I have become your muscle memory. Where unconsciously, even unconsciously, you turn. Same way, these ideas which I am talking now should become your muscle memory. Even in unconscious, you pick up these ideas only for your life. You are able to catch it. Especially these kids. These guys are fortunate because all these ideas will get into their system. Now only they are going to build their body. Best thing is, these ideas should get into the system when you build body. I can say, if you have brought your kids for the engineers, understand, you have done a best thing for your child. You have done a best thing for your child. Because all these ideas will be injected into their biomemory. If you notice, they will not use their name. Did you notice? They are going through a special game. You see, just not using the name, they will start witnessing their body. Now what I said, your body is the vehicle for all your dreams. They will be able to realize it. That Ishwar, he broke his hand and came to me. I asked him, is it paining? No, Swamiji, I am penetrating and looking into the pain. No, I promise, he told me. He did not cry. We could not imagine it is fracture because he did not cry. Our Advait's son, Advaits were shaken because the hand is falling separately. It's a full fracture. That fellow did not cry. But in the hospital, the doctors have put the fear. You may have pain. Then he asked me, will I have pain, Swamiji? I said, do you have now? He said, no. Then how will it come after that? Nonsense. He is telling, I don't have pain. Why are you forcing pain on him? But finally the doctors have forced pain on him. Means he did not have pain, but they put the fear. When he came back, again I have to work with him 2-3 times to remove that idea. You will be shocked. That fellow is telling me, no, I am penetrating. He is not even telling I am. Ishwar is meditating and looking into the pain, whether it exists or not, Swamiji. Literally he said. And the hand is hanging. Not even band-aid is done. I thought, oh God, this is the best time we should video record it for engineers. But it was too bad, too much, so I did not do. No, its hand is hanging. He is telling, no, Ishwar is meditating and penetrating to see whether there is a pain. The idea about body, right idea about the body should become biomemory. See, if you become already programmed, then immediately we cannot change. We need to only do it step by step. Somebody was telling that they will not take painkiller. Who is that? You should take painkiller. I'll heal you. But you should go through the treatment because you are already programmed for that. Immediately I cannot change you. It takes little time for me. You understand? Ma, tell her to take all the medical care, whatever is required. We'll now start the work. Please listen first, then I'll give the homework. The questions. Few points you need to remember is, your health is the result of all beliefs you have about your body and health. First statement. Second, your muscle memory is programmed with your beliefs. Third, every body part is constantly dying and being born again. Fourth, your biomemory retains all your memories and all newly produced cells are born with this available biomemory. It means what? If you change the new biomemory, when the body is getting produced, the new body will happen. That is what exactly I do with the cancer patients. I just somehow make their muscles believe life is good.
We now move on to the 29th of April 2012. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Madurai Adhinam, which preserves the blueprint of this Enlightenment ecosystem through the sacred lineage of pontiffs. The chosen emissaries of Paramashiva and Parashakti, the pontiffs are direct embodiments of the cosmos. On this day, crores had gathered to celebrate his coronation as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Adhinam. Additionally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, gave a press meet to celebrate this glorious cosmic event. We now move on to the 29th of April 2014. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Nithyananda Yoga Convention in New Delhi, India. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the process through which the delegates of the Nithyananda Yoga program can begin to create new cognitions. Dropping anything which makes you powerless or brings conflict are key concepts, and Swamiji explains that using the 4 tattoos: authenticity, enriching, responsibility, and integrity, you can express your state of ultimate possibility. Let us now hear the sacred discourse given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We'll start the evening sessions, afternoon sessions. Next, we will work on the upper 4 chakras. We worked first on the 3 lower chakras. Now on the upper 4 chakras. Please understand, the thought current, thought pattern which stops the Kundalini energy in heart center is attention need. The throat center is jealousy and comparison. In the third eye, brow center is declaration of supremacy, ego. On the crown center, the thought current which stops the Kundalini awakening is a deep dissatisfaction, the emptiness. We will see how one by one each pattern can be broken. Please understand, this dissatisfaction and all, if you are trying to break that pattern by fulfilling whatever you think you need from the outer world, you will never reach anywhere. One day morning, wife started screaming at the husband. As usual, you idiot, you came drunk yesterday night. The husband is behaving very innocently. No, no, no. Who said I was drunk? No, I know. Yesterday, when you entered the house, you fell here, there, hurt your face, hurt your hands. He was telling, how do you know? I have not hurt myself. No, go and see the bathroom mirror. You have put the bandage on the mirror. Understand? He was putting the bandage on the mirror, not on the face. You trying to find satisfaction by fulfilling what you think is the reason for your dissatisfaction is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. Most of the time, instead of breaking the pattern of dissatisfaction, you try to bring satisfaction by fulfilling all the reasons your mind shows as a dissatisfaction. Your mind says, because I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I am dissatisfied. Then you start running to fulfill everything. You actually need to break that pattern of dissatisfaction. You are working in the wrong direction, as I said. You are putting the bandage on the mirror. Let us internalize how integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching can break these four patterns also. Please understand, I am initiating you into a new way of thinking through these internalizing sessions. I am not giving you do's and don'ts. I am not saying jealousy is wrong. I am not saying comparison is wrong. I am not saying jealousy is right. I am not saying comparison is right. I am not saying ego is wrong. Don't mistake me. I am not saying ego is right. I am not saying fantasy is wrong. I am not saying fantasy is right. I am not saying fear is wrong. I am not saying fear is right. I am not saying dissatisfaction is wrong or right. All I am telling you is anything which makes you powerless is wrong. Anything which brings conflict in you is wrong. Anything which makes you feel very victim mentality is wrong. How, with these four principles, you can break that and come up with a new way of cognition. So in these 2 days, I am not completing any program. I am initiating you into new thinking. So this time, you are going to sit with you when I give you the worksheet, internalizing worksheet. That is the time, actually meditation time. If you are sitting and talking to somebody, neighbor, making friends at that time, please understand, you are missing the essence of the program. You are going to sit with you when I give you the worksheet, internalizing worksheet. That is the time, actually meditation time. If you are sitting
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्या
Yes, we are now moving on to the year 29th of April, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day continued on the Living Advaita series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishads. This day's Akashic revelation was a profound delivery of the Isha Upanishad, verse 10. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how the Upanishad rishis are divulging the subtle difference between grasping and grabbing the truth through the context and act. Only by constantly keeping your seeking alive makes you grasp the truth by approaching world, God, Guru, and yourself with tremendous love and patience, and not grab them by keeping a result, agitation, and fear and greed in mind. He stresses the context of any action is key to seeking. When enlightenment is not the first priority, then it is not true seeking, and that religion is only a socio-political cult which grabs the truth. Today's Vakyartha's topic for spiritual explorations on the truth was seeking, seeking, seeking. How to approach with love and patience the world, God, Guru. What is the difference between grasping and grabbing? The subject for Vakyartha's. Difference between grasping and grabbing. We are now moving on to the 29th of April 2016. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention in the Ujjain Adhinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. Let us now see the various happenings of that day.
Here we are at Nithyananda Paramashivam, the largest residential camp in the whole festival. It is 7-acre plot and over 400,000 square feet built up. At the Nithyanandeswara temple, and this is 28,000 square feet. It has over 200 deities. Daily there is a lot of activity going on. Yesterday there were over 25,000 people in just one day. Very, very nice spot here at the Semasta Kumbh Mela. In the temple a lot is going on. People are of course enjoying the deities, but there is also a daily Kalpataru program by one of the initiated Archayas. A lot of people attending the class. It takes all day, and in the end of the day Swamiji is even giving darshan himself right here. Also here the Gurukul kids give third eye demos, demonstrating the power of the third eye awakening. The Nithyananda Galleria products, the books of Swamiji, malas, and many, many other gifts.
My name is Arpit Upadhyay. I am from Ujjain. We come here to see Nithyanandji.
And how do the people of Ujjain see Swamiji?
Yeah, they are like Nithyanandji.
We are so happy. So Nithyanandji is coming here. We are so happy.
May 4th to May 24th, 2016, Ujjain.
Don't miss Kumbh Mela!
We now move on to the year, the 29th of April 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism facilitated a process to evoke the cosmic energy source, Cosmic Mother, in all partaking in this process. Whether in person or online through this video, the power of this process is the same. This is so all the dormant powers can start manifesting. Each human has a divine feminine energy inherent to their being. It is such a precious energy, available yet unknown to most of us. It is like having access to $1 million in a bank account we do not know about. When an avatar awakens this energy through a sacred and completely safe process called as initiation, this energy wakes up so that we can start to manifest the best lives for ourselves and the planet. As with all the processes the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts, the effect they have on us is the same, whether we were there in person at that time or when we watch the video at a later date. And on the 29th of April 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 30 of the ultimate spiritual Paramashivoham program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also conducted a Nithyananda yoga class on the beaches of Rameshwaram for all the Mahasadashivoham delegates. He also announced the year-long Sadashiva Shaktipada Yatra to enrich the whole Bharat by manifesting the Shaktis of Sadashiva. He also visited the Ramanatha Swami temple where he performed the 22 snans, the Navapashanam temple, the Tiruchendur Murugan temple, and several others. This day was also celebrated the 10th day of the Chitri Brahmotsavam, Meenakshi Kalyanam, celebrating Pradosham in Sanghas around the world on this day. And we now move on to the 29th of April 2020. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 9 of the Paramashivoham season 2 and presided over the 5th day of Chitri Brahmotsavam, offering worship at the feet of Devi Meenakshi Parashakti and Somasundareshwara Paramashiva in Adi KAILASA and Sarvanya Pithas all over the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan for the day. And on the 29th of April 2021, the ambassadors and delegates of the Kailasa nation received the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all with the Parashakti Adulvak Darshan, where all the ministers and ambassadors of Kailasa had the rare opportunity to ask for healing, blessing, and answers to their life questions by Devi Parashakti. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment of the Glimpses of the Glorious Past, and thank each and every one of you who have joined us for this segment. And we will now be moving on to the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's all get ready. Please sit straight. Come to a space of deep gratitude and authentic listening. And let's get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The auspicious program, the Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award Ceremony in celebration of the Global Conclave World Interfaith Harmony Week. I welcome all of you for this wonderful program. Today, we are recognizing the great services, contribution in the field of interfaith harmony of 10 prominent personalities, dignitaries from various religions from around the globe, from various religions, various faiths, traditions. 10 people are getting awarded. I congratulate all 10 of them for their great contribution in the field of interfaith harmony. We start with Grandmaster Fabio Venzi from Italy. Thank you for what you are doing. And thank you for who you are. Bishop Dalton J. Harding, Secretary of Calgary Interfaith Council, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Canada. Thank you. We sincerely thank you for who you are and what you are doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being who you are. Sister Uma Devanath, Brahmakumari's World Spiritual Organization. Trinidad Tobago, thank you for who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Father Brian McVeeny, Director of Ecumenical and Interreligious Affairs for the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of New York, Catholic, United States. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father Brian McVeeny. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Reverend Hapin Im, President and founder of Faith and Community Empowerment, Catholic, United States. Thank you, Reverend, for who you are and what you are doing. And Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj, head and the spiritual leader of Ganeshotsava Foundation, Hindu, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you, Pandit Sunil Seethal Maharaj ji. Thank you for doing what you are doing, being who you are. Reverend Jambo Mullah A, Bishop of Christ Church, Nakasongolo, South Sudan. Thank you again for what you are doing and who you are. Dr. Murali Krishna Bhuvanagiri Sharma ji, founder and head priest of Sankaramatam Vedic Academy, North Carolina, United States. Thank you, Dr. Murali Bhuvanagiri Samraj Sharma ji, for being who you are and doing what you are doing. When Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji from Malaysia, from Buddhist tradition. Thank you, Venerable Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Sri Raksh Joshi, Chairman for Jagran Society of Calgary, Alberta, Chairman for the Hindu Society of Beaumont, Alberta, Canada. Sri Raksh Joshi, thank you for being who you are and doing what you are doing. I sincerely thank all of you for who you are and what you are doing. And I sincerely thank you all for accepting this Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award. Thank you, every one of you, for what you are doing to humanity and for interfaith harmony. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Paramashiva's message. On this auspicious occasion, directly from Kailasa, religion is the science of consciousness and cosmos. It has two components, the pure science part and applied science part. All religions have pure science, like universal values, universal truths, time-tested, foolproof, universal truths. Pure science part and applied science. How we apply that pure science in our lives. Some religions may have more percentage of the pure science. Some may have less percentage, but all religions will have naturally the pure science, universal truths as their foundation, fundamental existence, their core component. If we all, religious leaders, spiritual leaders, if we all decide to focus more on the universal truths, pure science, and not have deep states influence in our applied science, not influence the deep state through our applied science, we will all transform the world in no time. We all religious leaders, leaders of faith organizations, religious influencers, spiritual leaders, if we all decide our applied science part, our organization, our faith infrastructure should neither influence the deep state nor get influenced by the deep state. And if we stop using fear and greed, any deep state strategies like a war, deep states desires to conquer a land, grab a country, being used as a tool for political advantage, if we all decide to keep ourselves away from it and focus on the pure science, we will transform the world in no time, I tell you. If we need to save the planet Earth for humanity, it is only religious leaders who can do, not by political leaders. Political leaders are going to care only about how long they can retain power. Political leaders will not bother about the world getting destroyed. Next day they get down from the power. That will be their agenda. Because only if the society and their nation collapses after they lose the power, they are going to go down in the history as the great leaders. See, after that great leader, the whole country collapsed. Every leader expects this statement to be written in the history, that after they stepped down, after they stopped ruling, the nation collapsed. So that the history will remember them as the great leaders. We should know it's only religious leaders who are going to feel for the humanity and planet Earth. It is we who care for the next generation. It is we who care for the world. If we all decide, even if it is little difficult, if we all come to the conclusion, it is time we won't allow the deep state's influence into our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence the deep state. We will all transform the world in no time. And I tell you, we are all in a spot, in a situation where the religious harmony is not luxury, it's a survival need. It's a survival need. If we all just stick to our publicly declared agenda without letting the deep state to put their agendas into our organization, and we not putting our hidden agendas into the deep state. That's more than enough. I feel that's a solution. Not only we will be able to keep the interfaith harmony, we can keep the planet Earth safe and alive. We religious leaders, we people of faith, we people of book and God, we people who look up to the higher forces for our existence and the planet Earth's existence. It's we all care for the continuity of the humanity. Continuity of the humanity exists on planet Earth. Political leaders will focus only on their branding in the history. They are not going to be bothered about the safety of the planet Earth or the safety of the humanity. So I feel it's all of us need to be responsible that we don't allow politicians' undeclared deep state agendas penetrating into our organizations. Some of our organizations' deep state agendas not influencing, using the deep state of the nations. All nations have deep state. Let's agree to this truth. Let's not hide. Let's not be in denial. All nations have their deep state. Means the undeclared agendas of the politicians executed by few influencers who are ready to do any illegal, dirty work. All countries have the network of deep state, which does undeclared, non-transparent activities. If we religious leaders all come together and decide, let's keep deep state away from us. Neither we will benefit by the deep state agendas, nor we will allow the deep state to benefit using our organizations. That's all. I think 90% of the problem among the religions, among the faiths will be solved if we just keep deep state people away. All of us religious people, by our very core, by our very nature, we love peace. All of us who are here, all of us want our library books to be straight, Some of us may not even want to change the location of the book. We all want, after our breakfast, we should be able to pick up the book which we want from our book library cupboard and spend time with our books, contemplate, meditate, do our personal spiritual practice, support our congregation to strengthen their conscious being. We all want this. Fundamentally, we are all peace lovers. That is why we chose religion. We chose faith as our lifestyle, as our full-time life. Not just career, as our living, as our life. We all chose. So it is we all who need to decide to keep planet Earth alive, peaceful for our next generation. For our next generation. My humble request to all the influencers in the field of religion and faith, heads of various religious organizations, my humble request, let's keep the deep state influencers and their agendas away from our organization. Let's make this one resolution. Fundamentally, deep state wants to use religion to expand their territories, to consolidate their influence over the common mass, control and manipulate the common mass. Let us not become part of the deep state's agendas. Let's keep ourselves to the pure science, the universal values on which we founded our faiths and traditions, and our declared agendas. No religion. No religion declares terrorism and conversion as their agenda. But the deep state influencers use religious leaders and organizations and turn them out in practical ground level life, use them, manipulate them for their agendas. If we religious leaders decide to God, our organizations saying no to all deep state influences and deciding we will not influence deep state. Let deep state want to expand their territory, let them use army. Let them not use religion. Let it be a declared open war between one country and the other country. Let them manage their agendas. Let us not be party to the deep state's agendas. I feel even if few of us, handful of us, start setting a trend, we will not be part of the deep state agendas. We will not lose our conscious sovereignty, our allegiance to God, our allegiance to cosmos, our allegiance to the pure cosmic science. We will be more chaste towards that than the deep state's agendas, influences, and deep states interfering into our affairs. If we stop them and keep them away, not only we will all be peaceful inside our organization, we will all radiate so much peace. Bishop Dalton G is sending a message, beautiful message of peace and our shared desire of religious leaders to build harmony and work for the common good. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop Dalton Harding Ji. Thank you for your message. And I really feel we need to have a nice network who all say no to politicians and no to deep state influencers influencing religious organizations and using us for their agendas, hidden agendas. We should neither be vote bank for them nor be source of power for them. We should be source of power only for God. God is the only source of power for us. We should be the source of power only for God. If we all decide, we won't allow deep state influences into our organization, and we will also not allow our people to influence deep state. 90% of the world problems will be solved. So Rahul Aswani is asking what deep state means. Listen, deep state means in all country, in all nation, there will be a network of individual influences across the political party, right wing, left wing, judiciary, executive, legislative, media, across all influences. There will be individuals networking for quid pro quo activities, which is absolutely illegal, undeclared, sometimes even will be anti-national. They do anything and everything for each other's individual interests, undeclared agendas, non-transparent working methodology. They use everything. They use the gray area. Sometimes they even use the black area. They do anything to fulfill their interests and agendas without being bothered about the larger interest of the nation, without being bothered about the cause, the idea for which the nation stands. That gang is what I call deep state. Deep state does not care about humanity. Deep state does not care about constitution. Deep state does not care about jurisprudence. Deep state does not care about law. Deep state does not care about society. Deep state does not care about nation. Deep state is more like a shadow government, and deep state does not even care about each other's interests after they are used. Deep state gets formed as a quid pro quo, supports each other's as long as the other person is needed. Once the other person's use is over, even the other person is discarded, flushed out. That's a danger of the deep state. Getting associated with the deep state is the worst danger in getting associated with the deep state is once your utility is over, they flush you out first because they know you know about their dirty work. Deep state exists almost in all countries. I should say almost in all countries. If we religious leaders, if we religious organizations, if we religious influencers, if we spiritual leaders, if we people of book, people of God, people of dress code, people of ropes, if we decide we will not allow deep state people to influence our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence deep state people, we will bring so much peace, so much love, so much bliss to planet Earth. I also wanted to mention one more important truth. It's a little hard, bitter, but truth. Mass is losing faith on religious leaders because we are not doing what we need to do. We are supposed to maintain our allegiance, our integrity to God, our book, our rope, our declared agendas. But unfortunately, in practical life, when the mass starts seeing the deep state ganging up with the religious leaders and religious leaders allowing the deep state to manipulate religion, the mass is losing faith on the need of the religion and on the need of religious leaders. So we religious leaders need to wake up to this truth, rebuild common mass, common people's trust on us by proving that we are not part of any deep state agenda or any deep state influence. I request all 10 of us today who are here, if we all form a core group and say no to deep state, we are open to associate ourselves with any transparent, declared agendas of the nation. We are not anti-national, we are not anti-social. We will cooperate, collaborate with the declared agendas. Open, transparent, declared agendas of the nation is welcome. But we will not allow deep state influences to penetrate our organizations, and we will not allow our organization to use the deep state influences, because once we expect some favor from the deep state people, they are going to use us. It's going to be quid pro quo. Understand? I faced worst persecution in my life, multiple assassination attempts. My organization's infrastructures, temples were burnt, demolished, attacked. I faced lawfare, false accusations, scandals. I have faced so much, but I never allowed the deep state influencers to enter into my organization, or deep state influencers to sit across the table with me and negotiate. I said no. No relationship with the deep state influencers. If I decided to have a negotiation with the deep state influencers and settle, allow their agendas, I would not have lost what I lost. My whole organization would have been with me, but I would have been only the head of the organization, not the representative of the God. So I decided I'll be chaste to God than to the organization infrastructure. If we religious leaders, religious influencers, if we decide no deep state influence inside my organization, and my organization will not enter into any form of relationship with the deep state influences, with the shadow government people, I tell you, three things will happen if we all decide. One, we will all be peaceful with absolute certainty about ourselves and our life and our future. That's one. Second, we will gain the faith and trust of the youth, the next generation. Next generation is turning into atheist, materialist, anti-religious in alarming speed. More than the speed of the global warming, human beings turning away from God, religion, cosmic science, spirituality is the biggest threat, and the speed is much more than the speed of the global warming. If we decide to keep deep state away from us, we will regain the trust and faith of The next generation, youngsters, youth is no more interested in getting exploited. Youth is no more interested with people who are working with hidden agendas. We will gain the trust and faith of the next generation who are the future of planet Earth. Third, above all, we will save planet Earth and humanity, the only home human beings have. The only home human beings have. We can't afford the deep state to destroy planet Earth. Actually, it is we religious leaders need to keep the check and balance. We are okay with politicians ruling the planet Earth. After all, they decided to spend their life on it and let them rule. But they have no right to destroy it. They have no right to eliminate it. We can't allow that. We need planet Earth for next generation. It's only we, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, can keep planet Earth safe for the next generation. So I sincerely request all the influencers who are here today, let's form a core group with one agenda. We, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, will keep deep state away from us. No quid pro quo. No quid pro quo with the deep state. We will work only the transparent way with declared agendas, with people who are in real power. People who are in real power, the real president, real prime minister, who is constitutionally valid, real statesman with the real agenda in an open and transparent way. We will work only with real people, real statesmen, real agendas, transparent. If we decide only this one decision, all statesmen will have one layer around them who influence the statesmen for the vested interests of others and influence others for the vested interests of the statesmen. This network does anything and everything illegal, immoral, antisocial, to fulfill their vested interests and agendas. This is what I define as a deep state. That's all. That's all. I know I was too open. Actually, I took the risk of opening up and verbalizing this openly in a public platform. But I want to tell you, I have faced everything already. I have faced multiple assassination attempts. I have faced lawfare. Everything possible. With grace of Paramashiva, not only I survived, Paramashiva protects me, and Paramashiva continues to make me successful and fulfill his agendas through me. Because of that, today I openly verbalized it. If we keep up the transparent declared agendas as our life, I know for sure we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation. Next generation can be part of religion. See, we are literally in crossroads. The majority of the next generation, the youth, is taking the exit from religion, exit from faith communities, exit from spiritual ecosystems. Because they are seeing our declared agendas and the decisions made in decision rooms are becoming different. The gap is getting more and more. We, people of God, we, people of book, we, people of rope, can't afford to continue to be in denial, can't afford to continue to be in the mood of everything is well, everything is okay, or one day everything will become okay. No. It's we, people of book, we, people of God, we, people of rope, we, people of faith, need to decide we need planet Earth for next generation. We can't allow politicians to destroy it. As long as politicians are ruling it, we are okay. But we should not allow politicians to destroy it. So we religious leaders, spiritual leaders, should create an ecosystem where we keep ourselves away from deep state influences. I lost everything because I did not allow deep state influencers to manipulate and use my organization. But I have God with me. I am so peaceful and I feel I lived my purpose. I feel I have fulfilled my purpose. I have no regrets. I can face my God with the tremendous peace, love, honesty, and integrity. I fulfilled His agendas. I worked only for God's agendas. Never influenced or allowed deep state to influence my organization. I can declare this with all my integrity to people and God. If we all show to the next generation, surely we will gain the trust and faith of the next generation. And we, the people of God, we, the people of book, we, the people of robe, we, the people of faith, we, the people of spirituality, we, the people of religion, we, the people who are believed, trusted by the common mass there for their liberation and deliverance. We, the people to whom common mass opens their vulnerable space called faith and trust. We need to work only for transparent declared agendas of religion and transparent declared agendas of nations. I sincerely request all the religious leaders, let's start forming the core group. Let's not bother about the number is too small. See, all great things started in a very small way. The strength of our vision is our real asset. The power of our integrity to our vision, the faith we carry towards our agendas, our vision, that is our real asset. With that, surely we can save the planet Earth together for next generation. We can save humanity together, keep them alive for the next generation. We should keep the planet Earth the only home human beings have, at least as on now. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. That's all for now. Thank you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagama, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience the truth, live the truth, and claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in a particular disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world, and Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the Pramanas to understand the deeper science of the consciousness as reality, the very core, how we exist and how we can manifest the greater science of power manifestation as our reality. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for Sarvanyatva Agama is from Sarvanyatva Agama, verse 15. Sarvanyatvam, all-knowingness in its fullness.
एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, within such a yogi who established himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted supreme power of all-knowingness, the Sarvajñatvam, gets unfolded in all its fullness. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said how the whole collective consciousness that we are all holding together manifest as reality. More and more we are in the space of negativity. We are creating more and more chaos and confusion. And constantly, when you delude ourselves into the all sorts of differentiating notions with all the information in the outer world, constantly seeing the riots, confusion, and all kinds of nonsense which is going on, you are deluded into more and more negative thoughts and you attract that only as your reality. But if you can hold the space, Paramashiva is real. In spite of what you are seeing in the outer world is nothing but a projection. It is like Bhagavan says, you run your whole life like in a dream. And because your lion is chasing or a tiger is chasing, and all it needs is one drop of water, and you wake up to know that it was never real. That is all Bhagavan is saying. All we need to know is Paramashiva is real, and to know that all this is just a delusion. Whatever is going through in our life is just a mere delusion. Beautifully, Bhagavan says how Krishna and the Narada Muni, they went on a whole trip and there they had to go and stay in a night. And they went to a rich man's house and asked him if he can allow Krishna to stay there and have some food. And he told, outside my house you can stay and porridge you can drink. Narada Muni was very upset. Why is he treating them like that? But Krishna was so happy to have that, and morning Krishna blesses him with all the auspicious and abundance and bliss. Narada Muni was even more confused. And after that, few days later, they had to again find a house. They found a hut, and that man gave everything, the hut, the food, everything, and slept in the rain. And when in the morning he blessed Krishna, blessed that poor man, Narada Muni asked, what did you bless with so much of joy? He said, okay, I blessed the cow, the only cow that he has will leave him. And Narada Muni said, what kind of a logic is this? A rich man who does not treat properly, you bless him with all the auspiciousness, abundance. Poor man who treats you all the best things, and you are blessing him continuously, you're blessing him for the cow to not be there. That's the only hope for him. And beautifully Krishna explains, it's a multi-dimension logic, how it works. The rich man was only greedy and he wanted more and more wealth. And giving him all that he needs, he'll get bored and tired because nothing is real, nothing can fulfill him. He'll come to a conclusion and give up everything. But the poor man, he's ready to give up anything to experience the oneness with me in Swargaloka. And the only thing he was attached to is the cow. If I remove that cow, he will come to Swargaloka, experience the oneness, and celebrate the ultimate. Paramashiva again and again gives us the best thing in whatever form he is giving us. If we understand and establish what he is telling us to do, we can go beyond the all sorts of differentiating notion and experience the oneness, non-dual oneness with Paramashiva as our reality. Again and again establishing yourself that you are Paramashiva, you are experiencing Paramashiva or Parandama, the whole consciousness, who you are, the self-effulgent, omniscience, omnipresence, sarvajñatva, all the Kalyana gunas and all the Akshaya gunas, who you are, that Bhagavan is again and again initiating us into to experience the ultimate. We'll be creating such a positive space around ourselves and attracting all the great things. Bhagavan says, all it takes to remove the past. And when you look beyond the past, if the past screen is open, you will see the ultimate auspiciousness, attraction, to all that you need in your life and much more. Bhagavan Paramashiva says how Kashyapa Rishi, when in Devi Bhagavatam, he stole a cow. It is given that he stole a cow with his wife for a yajna from Varuna. And he was cursed in the next birth to be a cowherd with his wife taking care of the cows. Why is that happen? Because the conflicts that we hold again and again inside us recreates and recreates that pattern till we give up that pattern. When we are ready to give up that pattern and only establish ourselves in Paramashiva again and again, every moment holding that space, instead of saying, this happened to me past 2 days, this happened to me past 2 weeks, this is why I could not do this because of past 2 years. All that in built, whatever we are talking is only past, and which is Bhagavan beautifully said, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, it is like a fly sitting on the dirt and all the bad things and then sitting on your food. What would happen to your food again and again if you go back and forth? Your food will be spoiled. Same thing whenever you go back to the past. We have to remember that Bhagavan says it is picking up the garbage and trying to take and consume it. It is the worst thing that you can do. If you drop all the past and live only the moment that Paramashiva is real, is like consuming the prasada from Paramashiva and manifesting as powers. Bhagavan says how for enlightenment he had to even unclutch from the pain that he had from the birth and then get liberated. The deepest engram in each of us to drop it at Bhagavan's feet and experience the oneness. Let's hear from Bhagavan.
But even I had a slight memory of this pain. Then I am 100% sure this is the strongest pattern you all are carrying. In my life, I do not know anything called pain, even when I had a fracture. Even when I had a fracture, there was never no pain. Morning 7 o'clock I had fracture, 2:30 I had surgery. Till then, no pain, no painkiller, no anesthesia. The person who lives painless, even for me, the memory of the birth pain was there. I have to cut that to become enlightened. So listen, it means for all of you, this is the first root thought pattern. Life is unsafe.
Bhagavan beautifully says, dropping that life is unsafe and again complete with the root pattern, the fear, again and again, and unclutch from it, not understanding that all that the delusion is not going to help us but make it worse for us. Raising from that space to the oneness space, we can experience the ultimate reality. Now, what are we going to do? All that we are going to do is take a partner, your friends and family, just send a message to them. You're going to see what is the pattern again and again occurring in their life. Fear, greed, worry, whatever they are going through, and the reason why they have created that fear or incompletion, and helping them complete with that by the power of your third eye, whatever it shows, and share that detail and bring them to the present moment, creating only auspiciousness and abundance. You can write few more people who you want to complete or your own self for Paramashiva to show you what is that past which keeps on repeating. The only thing that we live in our life is the input from the outer world, that is the past. Constantly we are deluded into that. Bhagavan says, beyond that there exists the most auspicious space, the very nature of us. It is not very difficult. Waking up is not difficult. It is the how we exist. When we wake up as Paramashiva, we'll understand all this what we are going through is nothing but a delusion. There is nothing that we are experiencing in the outer world. It is only a projection of the Leela of Paramashiva. We came down to planet Earth in the physical body to experience and celebrate Paramashiva, seeing the Paramashiva manifest all the auspiciousness. Somewhere we took the identity that we are deciding to manifest or we are doing something. That identity, when we drop and merge with Paramashiva, we raise into the space that I am Paramashiva, which is manifested as all my reality, fulfilling itself, celebrating itself, which creates all the auspiciousness and abundance, because the Paramashiva space is the possibility space, creating all the ultimate reality. All you need to do is now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Again and again visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit very clearly for few minutes, declare, decide and dissolve into the space of Paramashiva. Very clearly declare, you are Paramashiva, and sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Continuously hold that space of unclutching and hold the space of chanting the Mahavakya, not chanting from your mouth or chanting from your throat, but chanting from your very being, your whole being vibrating with Paramashiva Mahavakya. And with the deep listening, you can transform into what you understand as matter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, experiencing such a space of oneness with Paramashiva. You will start manifesting all the powers and attracting all the best things in your life. Few minutes, let us listen to Paramashiva, the Mahavakya, and see ourselves as Paramashiva. Whatever mind want to say, tell after the session, I'll give you time. But right now, I am Paramashiva. I will not hold any of your narration. Unclutch from every thought that happens to you. Only hold Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. And whatever appears, start noting it down. At the end of the session, we will share with the partner what Paramashiva has shown, forming a very beautiful, deep completion in the partner, which is a reflection of your own completion. And that brings so much of best things in your life. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to Paramashiva in deep oneness and with a deep gratitude for Bhagavan to give all the gifts of Paramashiva for us to experience that very reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya with the deep listening.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead. Verify with your partner whatever they have experienced as their part, which had hurt them many times in their life that you recognized, and what is that they're going through and how they can go beyond that. Whatever Paramashiva has shown you, please go ahead, cause others reality, share with them and complete with them. And more you see, you start completing with everybody, you start seeing your own completion. It is like that portion of the mirror is now clear. You can see your face very clear. Each and every person, when you complete, you can start seeing yourself in such a clarity, more clear than a mirror. Paramashiva is who you are, will be starting to manifest in deeper and deeper in your truth. So go on contributing and sharing with the world all these great signs that Bhagavan is giving us: powerful cognition, initiation, and power manifestation experience, and making you raise you into the superconscious mutation. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for showering each and every day all these gifts from Kailasa. And thank you so much for being here after the satsang, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, simple integrity, simple obedience to the Guru. And thank you for sharing all this great truth again and again in all the social media. Make sure you have hashtag Paramashivam Shakshi Pramana, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Power Manifestation. Thank you so much for all this contribution. With that, let's come to the end of the session. Hold, Paramashiva is real. In my thought, word and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality again and again. Hold throughout the day, hold this powerful space and see how much of auspiciousness, abundance you are experiencing in the day, and share that also with your friends and family. And go ahead, like and view and comment in Kailash Kotiyan Manifesting Power Group. You can share all this great truth and you can enrich your friends and family to be part of all this great happening that Bhagavan is giving us, that we are experiencing on planet Earth. So with that, we have come to the end of the session. Let's end with the Purna Mantra. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and hold Paramashiva in your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join through eKailasha for more powers. Thank you, Nithyanandam.